No one's playing a druid, correct?
Correct.
When I didn't see any healers in the party.
Who needs healing? And I'll drag everyone over to the party sheet and we'll find out what we got. And for the purposes of this adventure, we're going to assume that everyone knows everyone already.
You're talking about the characters, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I need...
Yeah, this is actually my first game playing with people that I don't know at all.
Welcome. This is my fourth game with Wintermute, so it's always an enjoyable time.
Oh, thank you. No, you don't get inspiration for that, but...
Oh, I see.
Well, it was good 3 times. No, I'm just fucking. It was awesome every time.
It's going downhill now.
It would be really nice addition to Fantasy Grounds if they had a button where you could order the DM a pizza.
Yeah, that is a rumor and a request more than you would think.
Too much fun. Let's see where everyone's at with their characters.
Yep. Oh, fancy.
The Ready Check extension. I believe it is on the Forge. It's a free download and just really nice because unlike the voting that's built into Fantasy Grounds, I see who's ready and who's not ready. So, all right. And this module was one of the very first Pathfinder modules that I enjoyed and converted over to 5e, and we'll see how I did with it. And yeah, we'll start with is that Gucius, Tiefling Sorcerer? Yeah, we'll start with you and let you explain your character since everyone rolled their own.
Okay. Gucius is a tiefling sorcerer of shadow magic. Is born of torchlight in the Shadowfell. During a assault upon a Fey wanderer was whenever Gucius materialized, and being born of torchlight and shadow and sorrow, Gucius avenges them all with the very rage that claimed them, and it is said that the lantern needed to be torn down as it was never known to draw flame again and could be heard to give a faint cry to passerbys, which quelled commerce of most, but attracted the worst. And one other feature about Gucius is that Gucius is faceless. The countenance was claimed by the shadow, but does have 2 violet glowing eyes which blink when Gucius's heart beats once per minute. So
They blink when?
once per minute when his heart beats.
Oh. So we've got basically a built-in stopwatch in the party. Okay.
Love it. Aldrin?
Aldrin. Aldrin is a wizard, and he's plagued by memory lapses and temporary amnesia, a condition that has diminished his abilities almost completely. He does remember that once he was fairly powerful, but then he vaguely remembers a horrific battle with a fearsome foe, and the blurred, shadowy shape of this evil haunts his sleep. But never can he quite discern it in details, and knows not what it is. But it is the foe that injured him. And when he came to, he was in a hermit's hut, and a strange hermit nursed him back to health. He also remembers that during the fight, he saw his party members struggle mightily and suffer greatly at the hands of this loathsome creature. However, as with the monster itself, he only sees vague glimpses of the various party members and cannot recall any of the adventurers' names. He's beginning to realize that he was sent on a mission from another plane or another much different world or even a different land. He doesn't know, but it was much stranger than the one he is in now. He knows his mission is urgent and of the utmost importance, yet cannot remember that either. Fleeting visions of this mysterious place haunt him, whether it be a different world, a distant land, or a multiversal plane. Yet he is quiet for now about such visions, since he senses he should not reveal them, or the existence of this strange land at this time. Aldrin now travels throughout the land, with the vague sense that he is on the right path to the destination of this unknown mission. His quest is to regain his memory, find his companions if they still live, and to rebuild his skills, magical abilities, spells, and power. He feels that this is the road that will ultimately lead to his mission, whatever that mission is. Aldrin knows from his vision and flashes of recollections that the mission is urgent, dangerous, and of great consequence. And that is why I'm with the party.
Well, welcome.
Pleased to be here.
So we need to help him find his keys.
I need to find my pockets to put them in.
Okay.
Oh no, that's going to be interesting.
These wizard robes are bereft of pockets.
Oh, good. Because initially I was thinking bereft of pants. So.
Thank you.
Mute, are you there?
I'm sorry, I was muted the entire time.
Whoa.
John, love the character name. Would you like to tell us about your character?
Yeah, he's basically came from a remote logging community. They were set upon by goblins that burned the community down, so he kind of wandered to the nearest settlement. He worked as a town guard for a while. He did some guarding on caravans, and then he decided that was he just needed to he needed to get more money. He needed to be more. So he sharpened his fighting skills a little bit and found this group and decided that he's going to go on an adventure with them.
All right. And Milo?
Yeah, so Milo is a halfling, a rogue. He looks very, very young. He's a bit older than he looks, but still quite a young lad. He was a happy child long ago, but then his family faced some difficulties, so as the oldest of the sons, he decided that he had to do something for his family. So he hit the road, learned a few skills, met new people, built a network, and now he's traveling the land and taking any adventure he can.
All right, Laura Lynn.
Laura Lynn is a half-elf bard, age 24, tall for a female half-elf at 5'9", slim at 130 pounds, with long brown hair flowing down to her waist. Born into the noble family of Moonglow, everyone remarked how musical Laura Lynn was as a child. She would sing to the birds, and was always found to be singing and dancing when not otherwise occupied. Her parents apprenticed her to the highly respected elven bard Aneurin Nizital at age 15, and she has traveled with him for 9 years. Aneurin has taught her much, and she picked up much more in her travels. Aneurin decided just recently that it was time for Laura Lynn to strike out on her own, since a true bard needs to be independent even of her teachers. Laura Lynn has therefore begun her travels, and is ready to see what lies ahead.
Oh, I like it. Tally Faye? Tally Fayward?
It's Townley Fayward, yes. It was a ward of the Fae, or what kind of running, not right now, but Tally is a half-elf dressed in pretty kind of classic fantasy camo kinds of things, lots of greens and browns. Pretty tall for a half-elf as well. It's the kind of the top end limit is 6 feet, and pretty thin, about 177 pounds there. Let's see. Check my notes here. Tally would be a pretty cliche ranger character. Although he's not a full orphan, he grew up as the child of a human forester deep in some woods someplace. And the mother, who was a devoted priestess of Miliki, and Shepard, his father, died when he was 14, but that was kind of from old age, actually. He was up there in the years and such, so he was born later in life to Shepard. And that was quite some time ago for Tally. Tally is in his late 80s, and has most recently been an agent of the Harpers, and kind of travels in the Outlands, kind of doing some of their bidding, and he's kind of lost track with them to some extent, but it appears that possibly this adventure that we're about to go on he may have been clued into by some Harper agents that he'd run into in his travels. And so but he let's see, there's also, he has a long bow strapped across his back and carries a hand axe on each hip that look well worn, well used.
Like it. Okay. Yes, you all are pretty much brand new adventurers, and you're out looking for fame, wealth, and glory. And you get hired by a wealthy collector, and he's heard rumors about a siege castle that was sealed, and an earthquake opened it up. And word on the street is that no one has entered the tower yet, and people are calling it the Fallen Fortress and so forth. But he's willing to pay you up to 250 gold pieces per character if you go explore this tower and bring back any historical or valuable artifacts that might still be within. And it's only a couple hours journey from where you're at now.
Convenient. 200 gold.
Perfect. Good money.
It's great.
Let's do it.
Sounds fine to me. Can we get an advance of about 50 gold pieces? I'd like to buy a potion of healing.
Yes, that's actually, I was going to say the same thing. It would be awesome if we could get a potion of healing.
Oh, I love it. First group ever that's asked for an advance.
That was actually whoever said that. It was an excellent idea.
And yes, he can do that. And I'm going to throw 300 gold. And you all have 50 gold each that you may spend at the stores. And short of healing potions, that's about it. Magic item wise.
Well, actually, I think 50 gold is all you can get is the healing.
Right.
So that would be awesome with me.
Yeah.
So I will.
I'll get a couple of daggers, something like that. Nothing expensive.
And let's see. I guess I need to open a book. I want to drag items out.
Laurelyn buys one healing potion, and she's also buying a drum.
And
Back down to 5 gold.
it goes quick, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. And so, our expectation, what do we know about this fallen fortress? Is it likely we're going to be dungeoneering, or do we need to get the equipment that might aid us, or things out there?
You do know that it is a multi-story tower. And as far as if it has anything underground, no one really knows. This tower has got a little bit of history behind it, but it's so far back in the past, and it's always been sealed until the earthquake opened it up, as far as anyone knows. So, not really sure what's in it.
And what is the part of this tower that was opened by the earthquake?
A part of the tower has crumbled, exposing the inside.
I see. Okay.
A
Sorry
rope
to
might
interrupt.
be
Oh.
handy.
That's what I was thinking. Do we
I
have
don't
ropes in the
see-
party, or should we buy some? I can
No,
buy those too.
Yeah, I have the explorer's pack, so that came with rope. So
Yeah, I have most of the standard kind of starting implements that you'd have in terms of a Dungeoneer's pack or Explorer's pack.
right.
It's now, I've got torches, but I don't have any kind of lantern or oil or anything like that.
Maybe pitons or whatever they're called. We might be helpful.
Yeah,
I have 10 of those.
I don't know how they're pronounced, but
I have 10 as well.
Piton, if you're
Pete.
if you're climbing mountains here in the Northwest, anyhow.
Okay. That worked for me. I don't see the healing potions. I just have armor and weapons. How much are they, and are they available?
They're in the equipment.
Yes.
Not in mine, and unfortunately.
I pulled mine from campaign items, healing potion, just dragged it to my inventory and gave back the 50 gold pieces.
I'm going to throw some healing potions in the party inventory that you can drag and drop over to your character.
Oh, I just opened the items sheet and pulled one over from there, and then just
you can do that as well.
Okay.
And when you all have everything you need, or if you need me to drag something over to you, just let me know.
Okay, who's going to carry the requisite 10-foot pole?
I have everything I need, so you can do whatever you need.
I'm looking under pole arms now, and I don't see it.
Yeah. Abraham Zabisky, a 10-foot pole, says he doesn't have one yet.
For those that don't know, if you click on the party sheet on the inventory, there's 4 potion of healing left there, and if you drag the little shield icon on the right onto your character's inventory, you will grab one of those for yourselves.
I guess that's if you already didn't grab one when you just bought it, right? You're not giving those, are you? You're just right.
Oh, okay.
Just
Yeah,
making it convenient. Wow, where is the 10-foot pole? Tools? If you want a 10-foot pole, there's one in the party sheet now.
Interesting, okay. Okay, who clicked that? Oh, Goosis did. Is it Goosis or Gookus?
Gucius, I can give it back to you if you want it.
I can throw another one in. I just created an
Sorry
item.
about that.
No, I'm not. I don't want to carry one of those. Like walking through the woods, and it's like I could probably also cut one off a tree or something like that. My league willing.
We need a halfling to carry the 10-foot poles. Everyone got everything they need?
I think so, yeah.
Certainly not, but at least I have everything that I intend to bring. Need is another question.
Okay. So, yes, you set out in search of the fallen fortress, leaving the little town that you're in. And as I said, it's a couple hours walk, but it's a beautiful day. The clouds are out, and the air is cool and crisp, and the birds are singing. And
And Laurelyn is playing her pan flute.
as you continue on the path, you can start seeing disturbances that you figure are caused by the earthquake. You know, there's some trees that are at weird angles, and can see some ground deformity and so forth. And up ahead, you can see this siege castle rising up out of the earth. Uh, there's no doors or windows barring the otherwise smooth expanse of the tower's wall. It's a quadruple in its layout and so forth. And I got a map coming at you. And no line of sight on this one, guys. It's the old school masking. You can see that the eastern wing has largely collapsed, and it's exposed the interior floors to the outside. It looks like only the very top level is complete, although the eastern portion of it is, hanging from the edge of the tower, and looks like it could fall at any minute. At the ground level in front of you, you can see rubble leading to a gaping hole in the side of the building that will allow you access to the inside. And as you start getting really close to the tower, you can see that you're not quite alone. And wrong button. You can see that there are two ravenous dogs hanging around the opening of the tower in front of you. With the pan flute playing, they're aware of you.
Thanks, Bard.
So let's get the first initiative roll in for today.
Somebody's got fancy dice.
Yeah, I haven't used those shadow before. I really don't often play Tiefling. So, but Wintermute got me playing every week, so I get to try new things.
I just hope I have a NPC that can utilize the fancy dice this week. I can't wait to my normal Saturday game so I can use the things. Okay, and yes, the ravenous dog number 2 gets to go first. And let's get out of masking mode. Tokens are locked.
What is that red thing on the map? What is it?
That's a wolf token. Do you know how to zoom in and out of the map?
Yeah.
And the wolf runs up, the dog, he's got his teeth out, he is barking, growling, and doesn't have enough movement to go all the way. And Tally, you are up.
All right. Well, with the proper ranger philosophy of kill them out there, he whips his longbow off his back, knocks an arrow, and lets fly.
Ooh.
And I believe I must have heard a satisfying yelp.
Yes, indeed, you did hit.
Well, satisfying to me. Yeah.
And you're shooting number 2 that's there in front of you, right? Yeah.
The one closest to me currently, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't apply the damage, so I dragged it over and dropped it. And yeah, he's really hurting.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's. I need to drag the damage dice onto it as well. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's not a problem. So, anything else you'd like to do? You still have a move if you'd like to make it.
So I can see this. The other dog. It looks like a dog, not like a wolf, or it's just indiscriminate canine.
Yes, indiscriminate canine.
Okay, I can see over the rubble to the second one there.
Yes. The rubble really, it just makes it difficult terrain.
Okay, I am going to move north just a little bit to get a little more distance, possibly. Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
I'm good for that.
Okay.
Right.
And
Everybody else, these appear to be hostile. I'd say, like, you don't want them to get too close to you if you can.
All right. I'm going to move up, not following the close advice, and just take a swap, since it looks like Tally pretty much finished this one.
Good.
and for the easy kill.
Yeah. All right. I moved I moved 10 feet, so I'm going to move 15 feet back to here, and then pass my turn.
All right. And Milo, you're up, sir.
So do you have? Can I get ready with my crossbow to see if anyone engages the second dog, and I will have sneak attack opportunity?
Yeah, you sure can.
So yeah, I wait with that and see if anyone gets in contact with the second one.
Okay, and Aldrin?
Okay, Aldrin. Oh, it's exactly 60 feet. How convenient. I'm going to see if I can Ray of Frost it with my spell, and let's see what happens. Miss. Okay. At this point, I'm just going to move maybe 10 feet back and pass my turn.
All right. Gushis is going to go ahead and cast Mage Armor on himself. And let's see here. Did that work?
Yeah.
In the combat tracker, it looks like you have mage armor on.
Okay. And then going to go ahead and move 30 and pass my turn.
All right.
Laurelyn will take a few steps forward, and she's going to cast Vicious Mockery on the remaining dog.
And the dog succeeded.
So he's apparently not that ravenous to have lost his wits. And that'll be her turn.
The dog succeeded at being mocked, or it made it save?
It made it save.
Made it save.
Oh, and look. Someone's in range.
GM DM before you do that, I don't think my character sheet is showing the mage armor. I'm still at 11. Can you just tick me up to?
It's in the combat tracker. The
Oh,
it won't reflect the character sheet. It's in the combat tracker.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. And yeah, when you roll or someone rolls against you, then it adds up all the math. But as long as the effect's on you in the combat tracker, you are good.
Oh, I do see it there. I apologize. Mage armor AC3. Thank you so much.
And let's see if it did you any good. Damn it. Just for fun. He's just gonna
Just say
around
damn
the
it.
back of you.
So didn't I have my shoot there?
I think it was if I engaged it. Did it provoke an opportunity attack or did it shift?
Yeah, I don't think he didn't engage. He ran up and bit. I don't think you would get your opportunity attack for that.
Right.
No, I mean, when it moved around my space, did it engage? Did it provoke?
No, he never left your threatened area.
Okay.
So don't I get my attack now on this round one?
If I had attacked, then you would have gotten it. But because it attacked me, you haven't triggered it.
Yeah, I would give you an attack, but it wouldn't give you a sneak attack.
Okay, well, anyway, so I will have it here now, so I take it next.
Okay. So, well, I doubt if you'll get a chance. Tally's been hitting hard.
Yeah.
Is Tally there?
Yes, I am. I'm up. Sorry. Okay.
It's your turn.
Rearranging my screen here is kind of so I could see everything.
One thing I like to do, I don't know if you're doing this, but on the image, if you hit like the up arrow on the upper right, then it drops everything behind your screens and you can just move it around behind everything and you don't have to make so much room for the map.
Could you repeat that? You're
Wait,
a
what?
little soft.
Yeah, so when you have the image open for the map, if you click so on the upper right, you have the close and the question mark, and then there's a little arrow. If you click that little arrow, it puts the whole image behind all of your open tabs. so you can move it around underneath things and have more tab or more like dialogue boxes open above it. If that works for you, it works for me. So
Yeah, I'll have to look at that. This is, because this is, as I say, this is like my first time as a player, got a client connection playing with Fantasy Grounds. It's been kind of fun and interesting here. So, all right, thank you.
I have learned as a player there are a whole lot less windows open than as a GM.
Right, because I have two screens here at my desk, and I realized I could drag the main Fantasy Ground window over across both of them, and so I was kind of doing that, but it's a little goofy in the orientation. But anyhow, all right, I'm back onto it. I just rolled. It looks like I hit. Now we need to see if this puppy, literally, is going to be a further problem. Moderately so, perhaps.
Well, decent hit. For first level. And anything else you want to do?
I think, wait, let's see, no, it's our halfling is our thief, correct?
Yeah.
No, I will stand pat.
Okay. John?
Okay. It looks like he's a little bit out of my range. 5, 10, 15. I know that that's difficult terrain. I'm actually going to ready in action. If he comes in melee, I'm going to hit him and pass my turn.
Okay.
Okay. So I try with my crossbow. Oops. Well, then I would just stay here.
Okay, I'm going to try the ray of frost thing again. And here we go. Oh, well. I'm just going to... off to a great start. Pass my turn to Guchus.
all right, I'm going to be envious of that ray of frost and have it course through my normally fire-drawn body and do the same ray of frost on Ravenous Dog. And
Good.
There you go.
And you show me how it's done.
yes, I wrapped it in my shadowy cloak and ripped through its nostrils and out through its mouth, claiming its life as I did so.
Love it. Anything else?
Sorry, no, I'm all good. I'll pass my turn. Apology.
Oh, good.
Laurelyn drums with her left hand on her drum, her fingers tapping out a small rhythm, and she throws vicious mockery at the dog again.
And what did you say to the dog?
Discussed how its mother was a bitch and all of his female relatives back in time were bitches, and he deserves whatever he gets.
All right. And that definitely hurt him.
He said to himself, "That makes me a son of a oh!"
Yes, of course. Beat me to it.
I love it when Vicious Mockery gets the kill. Okay. So you have defeated the two ravenous dogs. No one took any damage, and you're out of combat. You can see in the northwest and the southwest that there are doorways leading into the chapel, and I'm going to unlock tokens so you all can move freely. And give me a second, and I will unmask a couple of rooms for you.
With her fingers still strumming the drum, Laura Lynn is going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Tally Fayward.
Well, bless you in return, sir. Thank you. Or madam.
And Aldrin's going to hit himself with some mage armor action.
Okay, that's probably a smart move. And John, from where you're at, looking into the room, first of all, you do see a door on the west-hand side right there, or an entranceway. However, this room and all of its contents have been destroyed by the tower collapsing. And
Okay.
Gucius, you see this side of the tower seems to escape the worst effects of the collapse, but there's still some litter on the floor. Everything is covered in a thick layer of stone dust, and there are thick cobwebs cloaking the ceiling and hanging down the walls like gossamer tapestries. You do see an archway standing open in the southwest wall.
Okay.
Can we hear anything after the fight?
No. You do not hear any sounds of movement coming from anywhere in the tower.
Gossamer spider webs. Does that make anybody else nervous?
It does. How large are those spider webs?
They're pretty good size.
All right.
I'm thinking we want to go in through the south entrance, not the north one.
Well, GM, can I cast Acid Splash at disadvantage into the room and see what happens?
Yeah, you can do that.
I just dropped it in the tower so you could see it. Like, cause you know the targets and you know if there's anything in there, so I just kind of like did it at disadvantage to see if I hit anything and get any reaction into the. I mean, I got dark vision too, so did I?
I tell you what, do a crossbow attack at disadvantage.
Okay.
and you did not hit anything, but the bolts firing through the cobwebs, they transmit vibration, and uh, on the northern wall, about 10 feet from the ground, you do see this large spider.
Let's try and keep them in there and fight them from the doorway, just shooting in. If you guys agree.
Yeah, fall back and let's, peg these things as they're coming out.
All right. When I see it, GM, are we in initiative or can I get off another round on it?
I'll give you another round and then we're gonna roll initiative. However, if you don't wanna, we'll pause that roll for a minute. If you all wanna go through the south entrance and try to flank, we can do that, but
You said it's definitely difficult terrain, though, correct?
correct.
Yeah.
So, since you did hit, let's roll for initiative. Wow, I like it. The spider rolled higher. Okay, and Aldrin, you're up first.
Okay, so I've had a lot of fun with Ray of Frost, so let's have some more. I'm going to move here about 10 feet, target it.
Nice.
All right. Third time's the charm. Okay, let's see what kind of damage.
Okay, you're climbing out of the well, but not
Yeah, baby steps, baby steps. All right, so I'm going to step back another 5, 10 feet to there and pass the turn to Spidey.
Just gonna run up, piss it off, and run back away.
I wasn't the first to hit it.
Gucius, was that a fiery bolt that you threw at it or just a regular
It was
bolt?
just a regular arrow.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
and
but I did hit it, so it's minus 10 feet of movement from its usual movement. Ray of Frost slows it down.
got it. Fortunately, I have enough movement. And yeah, he's gonna come up and we're just gonna try and bite. And a 15 was a hit. And have some bite damage.
Ouch.
And let's trigger a Constitution saving throw, which you did succeed for half damage. So, wow.
Oh.
That's not
Well, what
right.
happened?
That's not right.
It's okay.
No, you should have. Where the hell did you go? Let's undo the last. Wow, yeah, that was.
Well, half damage is 3, so
Yeah,
that's correct. I'm just looking to it. It's probably why first level guys that aren't heavily armored shouldn't be leading the charge. But
thank God for healing potions, and that takes care of the spider's movement.
So Gucius is down.
yep.
Yeah,
He has the lowest
gracious.
hit points of the entire party.
Yeah, that's probably. We should probably move more tactical, but we're a new group, so we probably don't know all of this. Anyway, Tally will kill him.
Yeah, I was going to say you're lying down. My question and my thought is whether I should be running forward and try and drag you out of there so you don't get hit again, or whether I should tag this thing.
I don't think he'll worry about him, or maybe he'll carry him back.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I start wrapping you up now. All right, hang on. Yeah, I am going to
Thank you.
do an arrow. Yeah, I've got a couple of things in mind here. Here we go. Actions 10. Nuts. All right. Missed, but I am going to run forward and stand over Gucius. So, well, actually, yeah, I'm going to run forward and try and pull him back some and hope that somebody else can
Well,
delay.
see if it starts wrapping me up in some sort of like, I forget what they call it, and I'll like roll my death saves with disadvantage.
You mean like a cocoon?
Yeah, but
Oh,
you guys get advantage on attacks because it's trying to spin me up.
that's an interesting idea.
Tally, you would be able to move up to him, but where you shot, you've already taken your action. So you'd have to.
Oh, I see. So, yeah, it would be an action to grab him and try and drag him back, right? Okay. Well, then I'm going to, just.
Couldn't you move to the side there and just reach over and grab him instead of standing on top of him? Because that probably would be a better.
That way people can shoot through the doorway.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, John.
All right. I'm just going to go right here and chuck a javelin at him.
Nice.
They don't do a whole lot of damage, but so and then that took I think 10 feet of my movement. I'm going to actually move here, so I can assist if he tries to come out and attack Tally, and I'll pass.
Oh shoot! I have a bardic inspiration. Deckham.
Okay, so I will just shoot at it.
That was a hit.
I don't think I have sneak attack here.
Let's see.
Unless you can.
Within 5 feet of it, aren't I? So.
Yeah, but he's dying, so does it count?
No, he would definitely. They have to be threatening to get sneak attack. It says it.
Yeah.
When you read sneak attack,
So no sneak attack.
Okay. I'm wondering. No, I just stay here. Okay.
All right, DM. Can a corpse make a charisma check against the spider to try to entice it to only be able to attack me, and I'll do and like be spinning me up or wrapping me in a cocoon, and I'll do my death saves at disadvantage. So like it won't be able to attack anyone else.
um,
It's just an
other
idea.
than
You can say no right away.
other than laying there looking tasty, I'm gonna say no.
All right. So my death save it is.
Good try though.
Oh,
Oh,
Very nice. Yeah.
So see, that was
right.
worth it.
all right. So you need to help me here. When you do I get an action too on a critical success, or am I just up right away by one and I should be happy?
You are conscious and prone.
All right. Can I crawl away?
No.
All right. That ends my turn.
So he is conscious, he's stable, but yeah, it can't work yet.
Can you drink a potion while you're prone?
Yeah.
Oh, good catch. All right, I can do that. Thank you.
And yeah. Now, you can't on this round because you just recovered from being dead. But on your next round, you don't have to stand up. You can try and crawl away. You can drink a potion, or you can even attack with penalties from being prone.
Thank you. I already passed.
And Laura Lynn, you're up.
Laura Lynn raps a quick drum beat on her drum to grab the spider's attention and yells out, "You call those spider webs? My little kid sister can sew better than that," and casts a vicious mockery at the spider.
She doesn't seem to be offended.
She then runs up next to Gucius and uses her healing word on him.
It burns a little, but I appreciate it.
I'd say 7 points. It's burning a lot.
And going to take a step back, and that will be her turn.
Well done.
Yeah. Okay. Aldrin's has not been too impressed with his Ray of Frost thing, so he's going to just have a little fun and throw a dagger at the spider and see what happens. Not impressed with that either. It's going to just pass his turn and look shamefaced away.
And oh, you're prone. John would be next in line of sight. And yeah, I definitely got a. John, you see the spider rear back, and this string of spider web comes at you, of which you easily dodge it. And the spider's gonna move back a little bit from the opening. And
Is it? Oh, okay. Never mind.
yeah, I'm kind of wondering, because really it would have had partial coverage from Tally. Would that provoke when it moves to full coverage?
Well, I was thinking that I'm kind of back around the edge of the archway there, and
I thought Tally had a bow.
I do. I've got other things too, but it's just whether I was going to have an opportunity attack.
You know what? I'm going to say yes, you would.
Well, then he should Yeah.
So
Do I
take
get one?
Oh, I don't have that button there. Okay, so yeah, I was getting ready to sling or drop my bow anyhow and pull out my hand axes. So I'm going to take an opportunity attack at that, and that's, I think, yeah, it's just a standard.
yeah, just standard attack.
With the okay.
DM, are you extending that to Lucius? Moved out of my
You're
square?
you're prone just from coming alive.
Yeah, I agree.
Nice hit.
And he shot a
More
web.
ichor splatter there. Okay.
Went back. Okay, and now Tally, it's your go. Can you get the kill?
Yeah, I'm going to step around and just engage here. So we're and can I move to this side of it? Yeah, I'm not stepping out of its reach when I do that. So yeah, I'm gonna. Of course, wonder if there's any other crawly things in here. Guess we're gonna find out. And hitting.
None that you see right offhand.
Good.
Nice kill.
Oh, it's down. Yay.
I'm done.
Good job.
And the spider's legs
Well
just
done.
give out and it collapses on top of the rubble.
When we go back to get out of the combat completely, I'm going to search around and see if I can find my javelin sticking in him.
Yeah, that's no problem. And just for javelins and arrows and so forth, I really don't expect you to keep track of ammunition. And, I'm a bow hunter anyway, and I know that, hey, when you shoot an arrow, they cost a lot of money. You're going to go retrieve it. Magic items, if you shoot them, they're gone. But normal ammunition, I'm not a stickler about keeping track of them.
Okay,
I
perfect.
think
And-
the rules as written to say something like if you spend a minute looking, you can get half of your stuff back. I think. But
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's with arrows. I think with javelins, you get them back.
I would think so. It's a
yeah,
little.
they're kind of hard to miss.
Yeah. But okay, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure. So great.
So being in this room here, the spider has breathed its last, and I glance around quickly. Is there anything that comes to my attention? In the room, floor, looking up above me, etc.
Yes, there is a small cocoon hanging in one of the webs. And it's a few feet off the ground, but the spider has definitely wrapped up something. And I'm gonna unlock tokens so you all can move freely. Do you
So how is the cocoon hanging or attached to the ceiling? Can we try and cut it down?
it's hanging from a spider web, and you are able to cut it down if you'd like.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, now I'm glad that I didn't throw a burning torch in this mess. Good.
Okay. Yeah, you cut the cocoon down. I'm assuming you're going to open it and see what's in it. And inside, you can see the remains of a unfortunate dog that fell prey to the spider. Um, However, it's got this leather collar, and it's studded with some stones, and it's got this silver tag that reads Kidda. So it's someone's pet, and this collar, even though you might not be a dog person, you can tell it is quality. And, it's probably worth anywhere from 25 to 50 gold pieces if you were to sell
Or find the owner. So perfect.
it. And looking into the other room, once again, there's a lot of rubble and so forth. There's nothing of any value that you can see without really spending a couple hours digging through the rubble. However, there is a closed door that leads to a room located there in the center of the tower. Yes, Milo, you can, and no, they're just feral animals.
Okay.
Okay. Well, it looks like we did everything we can do in here. So, we're gonna try to check that door.
We definitely should.
Can I see anything special on this door? Is there a lock of any kind?
Yes, there is a lock. However, it doesn't appear to be locked.
Can I quickly investigate the rubble in the 3 rooms to see if there's any other, and the webs as well, to see if there's anything else?
Um, and not if you're looking for artifacts or treasure, a quick glance is not going to turn up anything. It would take a couple hours of sifting through the rubble, and you can see, there's parts of bookcases, parts of furniture that are destroyed underneath the rubble.
Sounds like it's more trouble than it's worth, though, so let's check the door.
Okay.
And Milo, do you have any particular expertise examining locked or unlocked doors?
Nothing very specific except my perception and investigation skills.
Yeah, if you want to make an investigation check.
Aldrin
And-
takes a look at it too.
And you both rolled the same. um, it is just it's an older style, which you would expect in a castle that's been abandoned for a long time, or in a tower that's been abandoned for a long time. But it's just the run of the mill standard lock during that time period. Uh, it does not appear to be locked from what you can tell, and you're pretty confident that it's not locked. You are not seeing any traps.
right. Let's open it then. So,
Stand back here. Knock an arrow in case something decides to rush out.
What side is the hinge? What direction does it open?
The north end will be the side that opens out into the room. Yeah, there, if anything comes out, you would be protected behind the door, Milo.
Yeah, that's the purpose.
So, who wants to open the door?
I do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say knock knock, but it's to knock an arrow.
Milo, you reach out and you open the door and nothing happens. You can see inside there's a 15 by 15 room with a circular staircase going up.
Can we inspect the gravel and see if anything would be going down?
Yeah, the stairs are actually quite rubble free. And you can see there's some disturbance in the dust. It's hard to tell what the footprints are, but this has been traveled a lot and recently. But looking at the bottom step, no, it stops at ground level. There is nothing underground.
Okay.
So what kind of order do we want to have going through this basic kill shoot?
So we probably want someone with tanking ability in front. Remember, my hit points are not real here. It should be. I'm at 10, I believe. At level 1, I'm at 10.
Well, I think we're going to need someone to check for traps rather than having like a person making an extreme amount of noise going up the steps.
Yeah, good point.
Because once I go up there, 100% going to hear me, but you should probably check and make sure there's no traps and the way's clear.
Quite honestly, if there's people in this tower, I'd say it's 60-40. They already heard your encounter with the dogs.
Yeah, but I don't want them to know that we're coming right now for them. So.
Yeah, so I can probably go first and check for traps.
And I don't mind going however far you want me to stay behind you. I don't mind staying behind you.
All right, so it's going to be Milo first, then John. I guess I'll bring up the middle.
You know, being in small size, I can easily sneak through you. I mean, if you're of a tall size, I can go through you, right? So if something happens, I can go back behind you easily.
Yep.
Okay.
Keep space.
Just for clarification, everyone is going up the stairs, right?
Correct.
Right.
Okay. And
Do we leave a sentinel down or someone way behind, like one story behind, to check for something coming from behind?
That's up to you guys. But you're in the stairwell. You're being. Let me get some stealth rolls and some investigation, Milo, for checking for traps. Okay. You come up the stairs and you go up a flight, and the stairs do continue upwards, but once you reach the second floor, there is a closed door.
Okay, so I think we just do the same. Check for the
Yeah.
log.
Yep.
Yeah, where is this map covering everything?
You should have a new map that just appeared on your screen.
Yeah, but it's taking all the room on my screen.
Well, if you hold down the control key, you can resize it any way you want by going to one of the edges.
I can't see the edges. That's a problem. Maybe here. No.
Also, if you click in the map someplace, hold down the control key and move your left mouse button. It'll change the size of the external dimensions of the window.
Yeah, I got it. Okay, good. Thank you.
Whoa, everybody disappeared except me.
We're all busy control clicking. I did not know about the control click and drag. I do like that.
Oh wait, what happened?
Yeah, it looks like you dropped connection there, John.
All right, sorry guys, I'm coming back in now. Sorry about that. I have no idea what happened there.
Oh, man, don't worry about it. We all play on the internet. It happens.
And Aldrin's getting nervous. He seems to be the only one up here. Where's everybody else?
Yeah. Where have you gone?
I've got the same thing. I only see me.
Oh, and I only see me.
Okay, that's weird.
Okay, hold on.
There you guys are.
There.
Welcome back, guys.
Okay, yeah.
Good to see you back.
It's magic.
We are on map _02. And let's see, Milo, you want to do an investigation on the door? And you are not finding any traps. The door is not locked. However, that is there. You do. Let me check your character sheet and notes. You can detect a faint whisper. You can hear a faint whisper coming from the other side of the door. However, it is not in a language that you recognize.
Okay. So obviously I share that with the others. I try to repeat what I hear in hoping that one of the party members understands this language and I can imitate it good enough.
And let's see. Yeah, it's not a Yeah, no one recognizes anything from your imitation of what you heard.
Right. Okay.
And
How many voices do I distinguish?
you can detect two for sure.
Two. Okay. What? Same questions. What direction does the door open?
The door is going to open into the other room.
And the hinge is on what side?
The hinge is down on the south end by Milo.
Okay. Okay. Right. Let's open it then. But be ready. So.
And
How do?
you all know there's something on the other side of the door, so if you Aldrin's gonna move back. Yeah, if you all want to move before you open the door, let me get
Do
you.
we open it slowly or do we kick it open?
I will hide here on this corner. Can I hide?
Milo, yeah, roll a stealth. And okay, who's actually opening the door? John?
Looks like I'm going to be opening the door. Yep.
Okay. And everyone's rolled initiative. I need to roll initiative.
Oh, wait. No, you didn't say roll initiative. I didn't hear you. Sorry. But all right, I just rolled.
Oh, I guess I didn't say it.
The initiative was also left from the left round.
Okay, John. You're kicking it open, just opening it.
No, I'm just opening it.
Okay. You open the door into. Wait, unmask it. Go back over here. And judging from the shelves, right, wrong room. You open the door. You see racks of weapons lining the walls. You can see above the racks there are various shields, pieces of armor, weapons. Hey, you have stumbled into an armory. Most of the racks are empty, but a few weapons do remain. And there is this horrible stench filling the room as well. And it's akin to the smell of rotten eggs mixed with the reek of an open sewer.
Boy, that's a nice visual there.
Yeah, what do you call it? It's like a nice olf or olfactory. What? Yeah.
And
It's smell-o-vision.
There you go.
Absolutely. And you can see that there are these two troglodyte creatures in the room.
Oh, well, there you go.
And
I think I've heard
Hence
it.
the smell.
There
because
you go.
someone was nice enough to give me a picture, I'm nice enough to share it with you. But that's what you see in the room.
Oh, yeah, the old troglodyte.
That's troubling.
And John, I am sure that you would have screamed out, we've got company when you opened the door, so everyone was aware. And Aldrin, you're up first in initiative.
Okay, so Aldrin's can I cast or shoot through people in this through my party without or do I have to take some sort of penalties or what do I do?
Generally, I do. If there's one person in front of you, it's a -2. If there's two people, then it's -5.
So if I go after Trog 1, do I take a -2?
Yeah, let's do a -2.
Yeah,
Okay.
you could trade places with me and have,
Hello.
I would think, you have a shot that way.
Yeah, you could even move out into the room and
Teamer.
No, thank you. I'll take the
So we gotta
-2
return.
and stay way back in the corner.
Okay.
Thank you very
Cool.
much.
I will get it returned.
So I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
click the -2 thing, and then I'm going to
It's my character.
I'm gonna try my sling this time just for the fun of it. So here we go.
I kind of push up against the wall a bit so I don't get tagged by a sling in sling.
Oh man, these rolls.
Oh no.
Nah. Okay, well, shamefacedly, I'm going to stay where I am and give it up to Laura Lynn.
you may want to change your dice color.
Where's your dice jail? Where's the smelter?
Laura Lynn moves forward to where she can see Troglodyte 12. And she yells out, "Hey, beautiful! Nice dress you've got. Your hair is a bit slimy, but the rest of you is sparkling clean." And casts her vicious mockery at it.
Is that a cantrip?
Yes, it
It's
is.
just Moxie's a cantrip, yeah.
And she steps back out of the way to make room for someone else.
And you see this troglodyte move this flipper hand at you, and you can see only one digit is extended up.
And it's in the middle of the hand somewhere.
Exactly. Anything else, Laura Lynn?
That's it.
Do you know how to? Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so I use my crossbow here.
Pull it down here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just do that. No.
Did I get sneak attack from being? Did I success on my hiding and get sneak attack from that?
Give me a second.
Okay.
Yes, you did.
So how do I do that? I need.
Yeah, you before you roll the damage, you apply the effect of which you have the 1d6 for sneak attack as an effect. So now just roll your damage on the target. Go to your damage dice on your character sheet and roll it that way, and it'll apply your damage.
Oh, but it's a D8 number. Okay. But I already hit it, so it gave me 2 attacks here. That's not right.
Okay, you rolled your damage before, so it needs to take 5 off. You know what?
Give me the sneak attack, which is only 1. That's it. So 1 on.
So you should take 11, of which still sends him. No, that's wrong. That comes off because he was undamaged before you hit him. So, okay, he's just critical, not dead.
Okay.
So yeah, you dealt 11 points of damage, counting your sneak.
Okay, and then I will probably move. It's on 25. Huh? I don't know. Yeah, over here. Okay.
Looks like the rogue is in there, so I'm gonna move here. Looks like this guy's in rough shape, so that's 5, 10. I'm gonna move right here and target him,
Okay.
and then take a swing. Oh, I hit him.
Good. Nice.
Oh man. Wow. Okay. That's 15, and that's really all I can do. And I'm gonna pass my turn.
You killed my troll.
Tally.
Okay. Gonna rush into the room to here. Yeah, to here. Swing. Oh, I keep forgetting to hold my space bar down here while I'm talking. All right. Longbow. A hit? Wow. Okay.
Yep. Gee, I hope he lives long enough to
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah, and I'm gonna like stay here and next to my halfling rogue friend, so that if this thing comes up, it'll attack me, and then he can stick it in the ribs from behind.
Okay, Gucius.
All right. Step around the staircase and into the room. Seeing that troglodyte right away. Ray of Frost.
Damn it.
It.
I told you to set it back to 1 hour and set an alarm for 1 a.m. Would you please change it?
Good round.
First level.
Like I say, you kill them out there. Yes.
Oh, good one. Okay, looking around the armory. Where did you go? Um, yeah, there's still a couple of usable weapons to be found. There's a silver dagger. There's a light shield that's got a leaping dolphin on it. There's a banner depicting a bird made
Wait,
out.
there's a silver dagger in here.
There's a silver dagger.
I think that's probably going to be important, just in case we run across creatures that can only be hit by.
I was thinking the same.
Yeah, I'd say, yeah, and that's probably, Milo is probably the one that could do the most damage with a dagger, right?
Yeah,
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't suppose there happens to be a scimitar or a short sword in here anywhere.
Yes, if you want one, you can probably find one.
A short sword and a hand crossbow, perhaps for Laurelin.
Give me just a second. And party sheet dagger. We're just gonna put that silver in quotes. And yes, indeed, you did find a short sword. What else were you looking for? A hand crossbow?
Hand crossbow, yes.
Do you currently have one?
No, I do not.
Uh, yeah, there is indeed a hand crossbow, but the string on it is rotted from centuries of non-use. Sorry.
If the rest of it is solid, I can get it repaired in town.
It's in the party sheet. So, you've got doors. You've got two doors, one to the north, one to the south, pretty much. And
Was I
Can
hearing
we listen to see which one the whisperings or the voices came from?
the whispering in the strange language that you heard was from the troglodytes getting ready.
Oh, okay. I guess I didn't know they had their own strange language. All right. Okay.
Surprisingly, they speak troglodyte.
I don't know. I'm just wondering, are they sentient though? Are they sentient or?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to look them up. Yeah. Cool.
Okay, so let's do the same routine. Inspect the doors. Let's start with the southern door. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good with it. If you want to make a roll. The door's not locked. There's no traps, and you're not hearing any sound come from the south door.
Let's have somebody with keen senses listen at the north door as well, just so we don't get surprised by something coming from that direction.
Yeah.
And we'll unlock tokens. And you want to give me another roll there, Milo?
Is it perception or investigation?
Investigation.
Laurelyn will listen also.
As will Alderin.
Okay, Milo, you are not seeing any traps. The door is not locked. You are not hearing any sound come from behind the northern door. Everyone else, pretty much the same thing.
So what if we stick a broken axe handle or javelin or something like that in one of these doors, see if we can hold it closed from this side and then go through the other door?
Well,
Good.
you do have pitons.
Yeah, I don't want to be pounding on those and doing more
Yeah, yeah.
you're summoning one half kind of things.
Since you can't use it immediately, Laurelyn will stick the arm from the crossbow through the door, against the door handle, to try to wedge it closed.
Yeah, you're able to figure out a way, even if you're just putting one of the limbs underneath the door to wedge it.
All right, do these doors open into the room we're in or into the rooms beyond us?
All doors will open. Yeah, they open out from the room that you're in.
Okay.
So the northern door would open to the north into the room you're going into, same as the southern door.
Okay, I could take like a couple pitons, and just kind of shove them in, wedge them into the side of the door, kind of where if there's a latch, kind of close to that, which would wedge further if somebody tried to open it. So I'll do that for the north door. Is that the one you you wedge something in?
Yes.
So that should at least give us, some warning, if not some protection.
Hopefully. So we're going to do the south door.
I would like to try and hide again, like I did before.
Yep, just roll a stealth if you would. And for one round. Okay, and opening the door to the south. John, you see a octagonal room that is covered in a fine layer of dust. It is quite obvious that this room has been abandoned for a long time. And let me see what your passive perception is. You do notice little tiny tracks going through the dust here and there. I mean, they are
Like rat tiny or baby troglodyte tiny? Are they booted or?
rat tiny would be it.
Okay. Okay. So the room appears to be empty. I say it appears to be empty. Milo, you want to check and make sure there's no bad things there? hidden, and there's some tracks in the room. Can't make out what they are. And I kind of step to the side and let the experts check it out.
Yeah, sure, I can do that.
And if anyone would like to give me a nature, I would even take a survival on determining what the tracks in the dust are.
So is it nature or survival?
Either one you want to make a roll.
I'm actually watching the door to the north while everyone else goes into the room.
Okay. Tally. You are able to determine that the tracks are amphibious in nature. Most likely some species of lizard.
Do they bear any resemblance to these creatures that we just KO'd in the other room?
No, they do not. The tracks are completely different than the feet of the troglodytes.
So I think frogs have been hopping around in here.
I mean, it doesn't seem wet or whatever in here, does it?
No.
Can we see the ceiling, and is it clear?
Yeah. This room has a ceiling. None of the walls are caved in. I mean, it's a completely dry room.
So
Laurel glances around to see if there's anything worth taking, or anything that the group might be able to use.
No, this room is empty except for the dust and the frog tracks on the floor.
do these appear to, like, is there any pattern to them? Or like they basically track, is there a path or trail between the doors? What I'd expect, or just
Really, you can just see them entering and exiting through the doorway. And you know, the tracks are small enough that you know, if it's a rat or a frog or a lizard, it went under the door.
okay. I want to go in. So in the other room here, do I notice those now that I've kind of gotten a sense of them? Are they in the other room too?
With the troglodytes being in this room is not as dusty, but you can see them on your side of the door where they come and go.
Okay. How about?
So do we try?
Door?
Yeah, let's. Maybe we should try the other door, the northern door.
All right. Do you want to head back out there and try that one?
Yeah.
All right. Did he already check it out, or?
Yeah. No traps, no noise coming from there.
Laurel,
I try again to hide in the axis in the.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm going to peek.
Laurel stows
Take
the
the peek
crossbow.
out of the north door that I put them in and put them over here by where I am in this other door in room 5 here.
Okay. Once he gives the thumbs up, I'm going to go ahead and open the door.
Okay, opening this door. And that's number 3. judging from the shelves lining the wall, this looks like it may have once been a storeroom. However, the majority of the contents on the shelves have succumbed to the passage of time. You can see a crack in the northern wall has apparently let in some rainwater, and it's collected um, in a large puddle on the floor. And in one of the puddles, uh, and for reference, this is a small creature. But you can see a big lizard.
All right. Tell everyone it's a lizard. Are we gonna? You want to kill it? It hasn't looked like it's aggressive yet, or do you want to try to avoid it? I don't know about leaving anything behind us, but I don't know if it's a bad thing. So I'm actually going to step through the room this time and step over here. Because if we're going to long range it, we should do it back here. If we're going to let it go or avoid it, we should just move on.
Yeah. Let's see if it's not attacking us. I mean, just leave it behind. The shelves you said are totally empty, or is there anything we can look at?
Yeah, there's the majority of it is going to be rotten, but there are shelves that you can go through. You might get lucky.
So yeah, I would like to search for that.
Is that an investigation?
Yes. You're finding remnants of stuff that would have once been valuable, but is absolutely worthless in its current position. And as you are examining the shelves and so forth, uh, this little lizard is moving back and forth across the room. And it comes over to the side of the room where Milo's at. And Milo, it's looking at you.
Is it
And,
licking its lips? It's just like,
Has it stopped at a distance and looking at me, or is it still coming towards me?
it has stopped, 10 feet away from you, but it is looking at you really intensely.
So is it? Do you guys think it could be a familiar of someone, and we'd better get rid of it?
Does anyone have talk animal or talk lizard or?
I was just going to ask anybody to speak lizard, yeah, but other than hissing, I don't.
Is this intense looking as we all look at the way that the lizard is regarding Milo? Is it a hostile intense look, or is it more like a lizard version of a puppy dog intense look?
Yeah, it is not a puppy dog look.
Yeah, I think I want to.
If it's a familiar, it might speak common. I'll just say, hello, lizard. Do you understand what I'm saying?
And the lizard just continues staring at Milo. And Milo, it comes up 5 feet closer to you. And it's you can tell I know absolutely nothing at all about lizards. I'm figuring it's hissing at you.
I just move to see if it follows me. I move here.
It does not follow you. It's still got its eye on you, but it's settled down a little bit. It's not as hissing as much.
Maybe it's territorial about its water.
Was I threatening something in that corner of the room? So,
Just out of curiosity, pull that silver dagger out and see if it can see it.
yeah. How do I do that? I equip. Okay. Inventory. Equip. It is equipped. Why? I have 3 daggers equipped. How can it be?
You're just pulling it out to show it the silver dagger.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't need to equip it right now if you don't want to. You pull out the dagger and the lizard's just still looking at Milo. And Milo, as you start coming back toward the lizard, it scampers down away from you.
Oh, so maybe that dagger is having some sort of effect.
Or it reacts to what it thinks is aggression. Even you are bigger than it.
Right. So I say we either leave it or kill it.
As you're stepping closer beside the lizard, you can see that the lizard starts hissing as you approach, and this lizard's pretty much making eye contact with you while it's hissing.
Well, eye contact from an animal is a sign of aggression, guys. It's not a sign of unless it's this is completely not like real world, but in real world it's a sign of aggression.
Yeah, you know what? I just try and slash it with my rapier, and then
who's saying that?
That's Milo.
Milo, as you know, as you're walking over and getting your rapier out, he's hissing at you, and you're looking at just how absurd this moment is in your life when you got this bitty little lizard, and you're having to draw iron to deal with it, and it's just absurd. And you're looking this lizard in the eyes, and I mean literally, I want you to think of the Geico lizard. And the lizard looks down at its own feet, standing in the water, in the puddle of water that's on the floor, and it follows the water up to your feet, Milo, and you realize that, hey, when you moved over to this side of the room, you have 1 foot in the water, and you could swear to God that lizard is smiling. And you start seeing this electrical arc surround the lizard, and the electric shoots out down into the water, and you get shocked.
Oh.
And fortunately, it's half damage, and I finally get to use the fancy dice. Thank you. And you take 3 points of electrical damage. And now it's time to roll for initiative.
All right.
Yeah, I think we could have killed it from afar if we were going to do that.
I was just waiting, because no one expects an electrified lizard.
Yeah, well, I don't know that we needed to even mess with it because it wasn't coming after us.
Well,
is going to ask, is an electric eel an amphibious creature?
No, that's
That's a fish. Yeah, okay. Just
Yeah.
wondered.
So, you don't have to attack if you don't want to.
Did our investigation check include the water? Did we or not? Or was that just only for the shells?
You know, I would give it to you on the water. It's just from where it's leaked in from the rain through the crack in the wall.
So we didn't perceive anything in the water of interest.
No.
Okay.
And, you know, really, it's just a thin layer of water on the floor, like you spilled a glass. And you don't have to go after the lizard unless you want to.
Aldrin's going to pass.
Yeah, really, it's defending its territory. And when Milo come back over after leaving the first time, he felt a little threatened. And with that being said, yeah, do you want to kill the lizard or leave him be?
No, I think we should just go up another flight of steps. Or actually, we look into this room over here and then go up.
Let's move on. Yeah.
concur.
Opening this door reveals the fourth side of the tower, which crumbled, and the majority of the contents have fallen out down below in front of the tower. And nothing of any real value.
Hey guys, I can see my house from here.
Yeah, you at least got a real good look at a couple of dead dogs in the front yard.
Yeah, anything else out there in the wilderness from this vantage point?
Just trees. You can see the occasional wild animal.
And now that I think about it, I think I'm going to step back from the edge of the crumbly tower.
I was gonna give you a round or two before I rolled. So shall we hit the third level?
Absolutely.
And if y'all don't mind, this is a great spot to take a 10-minute break.
Perfect.
All right.
Excellent.
Sounds
All
good.
right. See you in a
All
few.
right.
I'm a little late.
No problem.
Kentucky Fried Chicken. Who can blame me?
Are you in Kentucky?
Tennessee.
Oh, whereabouts in Tennessee?
I am at the foothills of Dollywood.
Okay. Yeah, I've got friends that live in Murfreesboro.
Yeah. Um, uh, I'm in Sevierville, and quite honestly, I'm close enough that I hear Dollywood's fireworks every night.
Well, that's probably better than the jets flying out of would-be near air base near me. So,
Yeah, I agree with that. Let's make sure everyone's back. And we're on floor 3.
I go get my pitons back.
I noticed someone flying around the room there. And yeah. Oh shit, that didn't work. And give me just a second, now I have a new map coming at you. And that is a very ugly masking job. Okay, back up to the 3rd floor, and we'll have a new map coming at you here in just a second. Milo. Tally. Okay, once again, you ascend the stairs, go up a level. They do continue up, but you're at another door.
Yes, same routine, I guess.
While Milo is checking out the door, Laurelyn is going to walk over to Tally and whisper bardic inspiration on him.
I still have the one from before, so
Sorry, I was meant to do it in John.
Okay, and yep, you put the bardic on. Okay, Milo, you rolled. You're not seeing the door's not trapped. It is not locked. You can hear movement in the room. And you can detect just a little whiff of smoke in the room, or coming from underneath the door. Yeah, it's not like the room is on fire, but there's enough in the air that you can smell it.
Yeah, probably a fireplace in a room. Is Does it sound like heavy steps? How can I try and know how many people walking?
Uh, from where you're at, you can detect that there is at least one something making noise.
All right. Think we just open it. What do you think, guys?
Standing by.
Yep. I mean,
Can
we
I
have to
have?
open it. We got to get in there. So
I will. I will open it here. All right. I'll move again.
You're gonna do your hide thing again?
Well, I don't think there's much to hide with here.
all right.
Okay, and you are shifting places. You open the door. You can see a black stone altar immediately in front of you at the end of the chamber. And you can see that there's the crumbling remains of wood benches in front of the altars. There's rotting tapestries, carved symbols, and writing snake along the wall. And in the very center of the room, where the numeral 7 would be, you see the burnt corpses of two troglodytes laying on the floor. More importantly,
Uh-huh.
you see three
Okay.
skeletons that are burning.
Yeah, moving fireplace.
And, gentlemen, would you like to roll them initiatives?
Oh
I
yeah.
love burning skeletons. They're always the best minis, especially when they put a little color tint in there in the clear.
Initiative has not been great during the last few times.
All right, and we'll reset to round one. And Milo, you're up first.
Do I have? Can I reach this one here through the door?
Yeah, you would have to lean down a little bit, but yeah, you could hit him without penalty.
Okay. Oh, I roll again, I guess, with my lucky.
Oh, that's right. Yes, good halfling boy.
That's better. All right. And I move here.
Um. Well, I'm going to have to move out here. That should have only been 10 feet. I'm not sure why it's 5. So, all right. And then I'll move here. That should give 25. I'll target the skeleton, burning, and take a whack at him. Oh, hit him. Warhammer. Okay. And I'm gonna pass my turn.
Okay, hold on before you go, Alderin. John, you take that warhammer and you just brutalize that skeleton, right? And when you smack it, uh, it explodes
Oh yeah,
into a burst of flames.
flaming shards. Yeah.
And you take 3 points of fire damage.
Oh. All right. Well, then I yell back. We should probably kill these guys from a distance unless we have to. Then I pass.
And Alderin, you are up, sir.
Okay, and I move into the room and I tell John, yes, attacking things from afar is my modus operandi. So I will move 20 to here. And since they're burning, I think I'll do the Way of Frost thing. Does Ray of Frost get advantage over burning stuff? Let's see.
Not unless they're no.
Okay.
If they're vulnerable to it, it'll add extra damage. But no, you don't get any kind of advantage or disadvantage roll.
I missed anyway. Oh, that darn Ray of Frost. Okay, so I miss. Just to be on the safe side, I moved 20 feet. I have 30, so I'm going to move another 10 back to there and pass the turn.
Okay, and number 16, we're gonna boogie. No, we're not. He's gonna stay put, and we are going to shoot a short bow at John.
Not cool.
Which, oh, it is a hit.
Ouch.
uh, and Tally, you're up.
Well, takes one to know one. Oh, that fella. There we go. Good.
Very good hit.
Guess that's it for me.
All right, Gucius comes right in between John and Skeleton 16. And then Ray of Frost, Skeleton 16. And a hit.
Nice.
And boom. John!
There we go.
Oh, pass turn. I always forget that.
Roland comes out of the stairway room out to here. No, she's going to have to come out to here to be able to see the remaining skeleton. Her vicious mockery doesn't require sight, but she needs to know something about it so that she knows what to say. And she's going to say, "You call that fire? My little sister can create a bonfire bigger than that. You can't even heat up a pot of water with that." And she casts vicious mockery at the skeleton.
And that's what you're calling a sick burn on a burning skeleton?
Well, apparently it was effective. Well, you managed to piss off a skeleton. And it's gonna swing a short sword at you and does hit. And Milo, you are up, sir.
All right, so I have the sneak attack thing, so I need to target first. So I need to target this one. Right?
Correct.
And then, so for the sneak attack, I need to do that before I roll? How do I do it?
You need to do it before you roll the damage. So you can go ahead and make your attack roll now.
Okay. Okay, so now.
Now, is your sneak attack 1d6 or?
Yes, 1d6.
Okay, we've got 3 effects. So you just need the 1 effect on you, so when you roll your damage now, it'll apply an extra 1d6.
All right. And I move. Yeah.
All right. So first thing I'm going to do is use a bonus action, second wind. I'm beat up. Oh. Oh wow, that was awesome.
That's
all right.
Very nice.
But I am I don't like my friends being hit, so I'm going to move here, and I'm going to try to knock the shove or knock the skeleton down.
Okay, yeah, make a strength roll.
Okay.
And wow. Yeah, the skeleton manages to stay upright.
Well, that's my action. I don't want to kill him because he'll blow up on my friends. So, I'm actually going to just stay there, hoping the skeleton attacks me.
Okay, let's see what we can do. I'm glad John reminded me about the explosive properties of these skeletons. And we do have a couple of friends there. Don't want to hurt them.
I
I think
was
what
really,
just has like 3 hit points, and
I was hoping you weren't paying attention.
No, yeah, I like that, John. That was good idea to shove it back and then let the rest of us tag it.
well, John learned the hard way, so.
Yeah, I got a little taste of it already.
So at this point, then, let's see. I'm going to move up to here. And then I'm going to administer the healing potion to Laurelyn that I have. So target, and then what do I roll?
And you're doing what, Tor?
I have a healing potion, so I'm going to heal her with it.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to roll. If you're administering it, you'd just walk up and shove the vial in her mouth and
Glug, glug, glug,
Yeah.
and okay. And that's what I do.
and you want to make the healing roll on that.
Okay, one moment. Is that the do I use the one on my main page, or is there like let me look at the description again. Hold on.
I think standard healing potions, what, 1d8?
Okay.
So just roll a d8 into the chat.
Description I see says 2d4.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 dice plus 2.
Okay.
2d4, and we'll add 2 to it.
Okay, well I can click the +2 and then run.
Yeah.
Okay, I click the +2. Where's the D4s? Okay. Then I do the
Well, it doesn't matter because even if it's a 1/1 plus 2, that's going to cover my 3 blue
Yeah.
points.
Yes,
and it is a 1/1 plus 2.
it certainly did. Okay, and I believe that's it for you, right? Unless you have a bonus.
I think I have more movement, so I want to move away now.
Smart move.
Just because I'm that kind of guy. Okay, so back to here.
Okay, I think I like that idea of what John tried to do. And I think I'm going to try to do the same thing because if you guys, well, wait a minute. Yeah, see, if I kill it, then it's going to explode on people.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
So
you
I
either need to make it prone or do a non-lethal attack on it, maybe?
No, I can do a shove and either knock it prone or push it like 5 feet away from me, which would
Right.
also push it away from you guys and save
Right.
opportunity attacks.
Yep.
So I guess go to there, and I need to roll a strength check opposed by its strength check.
Yep. and you're shoving him back 5 feet.
Right.
And you do manage to shove him back 5 feet.
Okay, the rest of you guys get out of the way and hit it from afar if you can.
Yep.
All right, and I think I've got. Can I also step back? Oh, or am I within hitting distance of it for an opportunity attack?
Um, normally I would say an opportunity attack, but since you shoved, I'm not gonna. You do not get one.
Okay, then I'm going to move myself hopefully out of range of exploding bone fragments. And yeah, back up here.
All right, Gushus.
All right. Well, so it's gonna explode on me, huh? How far did the last one explode?
5 feet.
Alright.
If you are adjacent, you will get hit.
I'll move to there, and then I'll just well, that ray of frost just keeps giving, so, and it does. Pop.
And
Good.
the skeleton
Oh.
explodes.
Cut them.
Yeah, exactly.
And Aldrin's so jealous of his ray of frost abilities.
And on the far side of the room, you can see it mimics the north side of the room, except the altar is white instead of black. Searching this room, you do turn up some religious artifacts and like ceremonial communion trays and so forth. So you do have your items of significance, hopefully, that the guy will pay you for.
Oh, that's right. We did have an objective here.
Yeah.
So, John, what do you make of this stuff? You're a paladin, right? You got
No. I went with just a fighter.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to do a paladin, but I thought I thought someone else said they were going to be one, so I just went with the fighter. So, well, that's but this is an old crypt and it's been abandoned for ever and ever, and these troglodytes are in here. So maybe we'll just check it out and cleanse it, so these guys can be at rest. I am going to walk down here though, because it's gonna. So you want to search the room, see if there's anything worth keeping in here.
Yeah, let me get investigations, please. And other than what I mentioned, the only thing that you find is a secret door there beside Milo.
Yeah, he just kind of leans back against the wall and it's like almost falls through. Yeah. Excellent detection skills.
All right. So, further inspecting that, is there any lock mechanism?
I know it's from inspecting it's just the typical rotating wall.
Okay, so I will move back here and hide behind the altar.
All right, I'll go ahead and once we get our All right. Go ahead and rotate it.
Okay. And it opens up into a much destroyed room. You can see a good portion of this room is missing. You can see part of the floor underneath of you. You can see out into the courtyard. And you see movement on the ceiling. And you look up and and underneath the roof in the shaded areas, you see what looks like a moving, living fabric covering the ceiling. And you realize that it is literally thousands of bats that have set up roost on the roof there. And the pungent smell of ammonia rises from the droppings that are all over the floor. And being daylight, the bats aren't in any real, they don't have any desire to fly out without being provoked.
Right.
Mm.
All right. I pass that along and say I don't really feel comfortable even walking in here because looks like half the room half the floor has already fallen through, and I'm going to kind of make my way back here. Half the floor's already fallen through. I didn't see anything in there but bats, and I think we should just shut this door, maybe put a piton in it, and finish going upstairs.
Are you sure we saw through the entire room? Yeah, up to the end of it.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, you can go ahead and check. The floor is obviously fallen out, and it can still be crumbling. So,
yeah, get that 10-foot pole out and tap the floor.
Okay, so what if we attach one of us? I could do that with a rope or something attached to the wall, and I can try and walk through that to the other side of the room.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I've got a couple of links.
Before we do that, can we somebody with a better perception look and see if the floor here, since there's the floor is torn away, is there dust or whatever on the floor? This is if there's troglodytes in here, they're not likely to have found a secret door. Are we the first ones entering into the secret door, or are there other things?
I hate to be blunt, but you are not seeing any signs of any footprints in the bat shit on the floor.
Okay, guys. I mean, this room has been undisturbed. So if we go in here, it's to look for stuff that used to be here before the collapse, before the siege. So I don't trust the floor. There's obviously a neck right there that we can, a choke point that we can get caught in a bad situation. But I mean, my vote is to bypass. I don't know that we're going to find the artifact we're looking for in this room full of but it was a secret door, so go ahead. I mean, maybe.
Yeah, Aldrin as a wizard is very curious, and the idea about I think that perhaps Milo had about tying a rope around him and maybe securing it to the wall, and maybe some of our stronger folks in the party can hold on to it. Looks like he might be able to traverse it, but at least we could pull him up if the wall crumbles.
Yeah,
that would be good. I'm concerned about the bats. What if we all come on this side of the door, and with the door open, Laura Lynn beats as loud as she possibly can with her drum and see if she can startle the bats and get the bats to fly away.
Well,
That's
Okay.
I
I think the bats will attack you. I don't think they're going to fly
Yes,
away.
yes. I think the
Yeah,
previous.
I would say they're sleeping. It's during the day. Milo is stealthy. We can actually hold the rope on the other side of the door. I don't know about beating a drum under bats, personally.
Yeah, no. Let
Okay.
them asleep. Let's keep them asleep. I could even try an acrobatic that, like holding, semi-climbing on the walls of this square from the stairs. So I mean, not walking on the floor, but trying to go to the other side of the room by climbing on the walls and not walking the floor. See what I mean?
right. Well, you're also lighter than the rest of us too, so I think that you'd probably be less likely to cave stuff up. But yeah, it's like if you think you can climb on there, go for it. But it's how much stuff is covered with bat guano.
Yeah. Uh, really, short of the floor falling out from underneath of you, the biggest hazard is the bat crap. Because there is a lot of it, and the floor is very slippery with it.
Okay. I mean, they want to go in there. I say go ahead. I just don't feel overly comfortable if we get into a fight. It's going to be there's a choke point. But if you want to, why don't we send the rogue in there to sneak around to see if any of the artifacts are in there? I mean, he could just sneak in and us not try to. I don't think we should scare the bats away or try to fight them. Just let them sneak and see if we can find anything. If we can't, if there's nothing in there, let's get out of here.
Right, and we're holding the rope on the other side of the door, and we can, if Milo has pitons, or we can give him some, he could use them on the walls to, prevent himself from slipping.
No, if you start banging a piton in the wall or piton in the wall,
yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
There is no way.
Yeah. You're right.
So I suggest I do that. I try to sneak in. If I pull two times on the rope, you just pull me back. Now the question would be: if something happens on the other side, is it, how do we go there as a group? That would be the issue of that.
Okay, so when we get to it,
Yeah, let's get the investigation out of the way.
make sure you've got your exit plan in place first, and we'll worry about getting in later.
All right. Well, he sounded like he had an exit plan. That was a pretty good idea. Just shout and we'll pull him through.
Aldrin's going to go on the other side and check for a secret door in case there's one right there.
Yeah, make a roll. Investigation. Fantastic roll, and no, there's no door.
When I roll good, I don't have Ray of Frost.
You rolled max, man.
So I'm talking in more whispery voice. How's it going, Milo?
Sorry?
Are you making your way around, Milo?
Yeah, so I'm trying that.
Okay, and yeah, you're making progress, slow and steady, and in... That's not a pointer. Where the arrow's at, you can see an unbroken glass vial sticking up out of the bat poop.
Right. So, is it deeply entrenched into the poop, or is there a risk if I take it out, it will something will collapse, or
No.
sure.
It's just a vial that's half covered in bat poop. You don't see any risk involved. You're not going to trigger an avalanche of poo or the bat apocalypse.
Well, I guess I take it. Take it, and
And all of a sudden you look up and all the bats poop at once.
Blop.
Just kidding. No, you grab this vial and you're brushing off some of the poop, and you can read on the label that it's a potion of healing.
yeah, cool. Nice, useful. All right. I guess I keep. Do we? So I pull the rope back, so they bring me back, and I say, let's try to move to further inspect this room. But I would not like to be the only one there.
Why don't you give me a investigation roll for being in the room? You're pretty confident that there's you didn't see any weird shapes on the floor, that no big ticket items, and honestly, you gotta wonder if it's worth going through all the bat poop to search the room.
Okay.
And it sounds like a DM hint to me.
Okay, so I pulled the rope twice, and I hope my friends will bring me back.
Yep.
The DM's running out of words for poo.
I'll take up the slack.
Fecal matter. Bowel evacuations.
Okay, yeah, you managed to get back safely. The floor didn't crumble, but there were a few weak spots that you were worried about. But you are safely back on solid ground.
So are we at the top of the tower, or do the stairs still go up?
You still gotta go up the stairs.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it was only 3 levels. Cool, 4. All right.
Can I do Can I do an Arcana check on any of the objects we found in this room, and maybe include the silver knife as well?
Yeah, you sure can. And yeah, you're not seeing any magical significance in any of these items.
Okay. Cool.
You're pretty sure that they do have some religious significance, but that's not your area, and you don't recognize the god.
And I can't, with a religion check, I couldn't read the symbols or figure anything out?
If I knew what the equivalent Pathfinder god was for 5e, yes.
Okay.
and for those who play Pathfinder, you are in the temple of Nethys, the god of magic. And he has 2 aspects. The black and white is protection and destruction.
Does that ring a bell for you, Alderin, with your the gaps in your noggin?
I mean, sounds a little familiar, but no, I just I get it. sounds like something I should know, but nope, just can't grasp it. And I'm still looking for pockets in my robe.
I can search your pockets if you want.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, so we're going to head back upstairs then.
And as we're gathering in the stairway to go back up, Laura Lynn is using her last bardic inspiration on Alderin.
Whoa, thank you.
All right. And let's see what happens up here. I got tally. And shrink the map. Share it. Okay, once again, different floor, but same scenario with an unlocked door.
So we do the same. Right.
Milo, you're not hearing anything at the door. You're not seeing any traps, nor is it locked.
Is there anything to hide with in this stairway?
Yeah, you can hide behind the stairs.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, and who's opening the door? All right.
Is it
And
smelly?
John, yeah. The minute you open the door, you get hit with this nauseating stench, and you have smelled this before, like just a flight or two down.
I was sitting there chatting away. I had my mute on. Sorry. I started saying, you didn't smell anything when you inspected the door? Ugh. All right. So we know what they are.
He's up to his shins in bat guano. So
Yeah. All right. So I guess we're gonna roll.
Absolutely. Let's roll for initiative, please. Okay. Laura Lynn, you are up first.
Laura Lynn slides over to where she can see the troglodyte. Announces loudly how his father and mother never knew each other and wouldn't go anywhere near each other for any reason whatsoever, and cast vicious mockery on him.
that struck home.
Absolutely.
I hit the wrong button on the troglodyte 18. If you'll reverse that effect, then I'll hit him with the correct one.
Done.
Okay, so past John's ear, directly in front of me across the room there, do I have a clear shot? Are those bed rolls on the ground, or are they actual beds, or, does this thing have...
They are bed rolls.
Okay, so it doesn't have cover then. It's like...
Correct. No cover.
I don't suppose we have any surprise on these guys.
No.
Is there a way that I can target a foe without just, dropping the dice on it?
Yeah. Control click on, and
Oh, there you go. There. I couldn't remember what that was. There. Great.
and
Excellent.
you can control click on multiple targets for area attacks and spells and whatnot.
Cool. Thank you for the refresher. All right. Unleashing arrows of wonder and pain and such. Take that.
Not a bad round.
Do the stairs continue to go up? Is there a fifth floor above this one?
Yes, the stairs do continue up.
All right. I'm going to rush over and take a swing at this guy. Oh, swing and a miss.
Just
But
thought you were.
yep. But I'm going to use my last foot of movement or 5 feet of movement and move up here. And then I'm going to pass my turn. Just kind of give everybody a clear shot. I don't want them to have to be shooting over me.
And let's see. I got movement there. Yeah, you know what? I'm going back with my original plan. Sorry, John. And he's gonna try and claw you.
Couldn't quite get through the armor.
In that case, I don't feel bad for attacking you a second time.
And he couldn't that time either.
And 8. We're gonna be a little smarter. We're gonna go over there and at least take advantage. And let's see. I guess it helps if I actually target you. And his first claw missed. And the second claw, was a hit.
Oh yeah, they're rolling hot.
And yeah, that one did. No. Got a target.
Well, he did 1 damage.
Hey, I'll take it. And
My friends will hopefully be done with him.
The door to the southeast burst open, and out comes another troglodyte. This time this one is carrying a javelin, which he throws.
Critical hit. My goodness, they have been kicking the crap out of me.
Well, it's like
This
the invisible punching bag, apparently.
Yes.
And
Oh, now that actually did some damage. Wait, no,
that
something
wasn't a
something
damage.
wasn't right.
Yeah, that was an attack.
You have to hit critical and then.
I need to turn crit on, and the javelin damage to John.
Oh,
5
my
points
goodness, that
on
was a.
crit.
Yeah, that's sad. It only did 2 points of damage to me. Yep.
Finally, huh?
Boy, I lucked up there.
So I'm afraid something will come up of the other door. So I will just target this one here. Good. And how do I move? I think I'm good here. Right.
All right, moving the door onto the bedroll, and go ahead on Troglodyte 18. Another ray of frost. Can't wait to get it out of my body. Ooh. And yeah,
good job.
my usual entry.
So are you taking notes, Alderin? I'm just wondering here.
Yes. The only note I'm taking is I'm noting how bad I am in terms of ray of frost casting, and that you're hot at it. So
Practice makes perfect. Let's go ahead and see what you can do.
Nature, it just can't stay within me. It just bursts right out.
yeah.
Make a pact. I've got some papers you can sign.
I don't think casting ray of frost accurately is worth a pact, so I'll pass. You
Okay.
tieflings, I'll tell you.
Anything else there, Gucius?
Oh, no. Just to click advancing my turn. Thank you, DM.
After Gucius throws vicious mockery at Alderin. Okay, Alderin is going to move up 5 feet to there. He's going to attack the new guy that came in. And let's see. What options does he have? Does he have aside from Ray of Frost here now? No, he's not going to do Shocking Ground. Okay. This can't miss. I'm going to do Magic Missile. I'm going to shoot all 3 magic missiles at this guy.
Oh, wow.
Do you want me to roll just 3 times for damage?
Yes.
Okay. I have him targeted, let's see, but only moderate.
Yep.
He's named Tulak, so he's a named drunk. All right, so I've done that. I'm going to go back to my corner and pass the turn.
Llewellyn yells at Tulok. You call that a tail? There's a lizard downstairs whose tail is longer than yours. I've seen rabbits whose tail is longer than yours.
Not bad.
Oh, you hit a nerve.
Oh,
Okay. This is a quandary because I don't want to hit John in the ear trying to tag that guy behind him. So I need to move in, get a little better angle.
You can drop down one without having a penalty.
Drop down one, what?
Yeah, if you come there.
Yeah, I'm going to have to come into the room, I think, because the way the door is, it distracts me. It's just... Oh, there's somebody down there, too. All right, well, then I'll just, like, swing up this way. In fact, I will, yeah, right about there. I wanted to take him down.
Ha ha.
And I guess that's about it.
All right. Well, I need to get rid of this guy, so I'm still targeting him. I'm gonna try to angle and. Oh my goodness gracious! It's time to change the dice. I swing and miss terribly.
Okay, and gee, I wonder who he's gonna go after. There's a claw, which is abyss. There is a claw, which is a miss. And yeah, we're just gonna try and bite, and it's a miss.
Wow.
Pretty bloody.
And with that, yeah, Tulok's going to work his way around the room to the door. And yeah. He's
going to our soft belly. Yep. Yeah, that was the smart move.
Push him down the stairs.
He misses a bite on Laura Lynn. We do a claw at Aldrin and
misses. Oh boy, they're bobbing and weaving in there.
And we're gonna try another claw on Milo.
Oh wow! Awesome
Over
job.
his head.
Yeah, Laura Lynn's mockery has really unsettled them.
Guys, I hate to say this, but it's made me uncomfortable.
all right.
All right, Milo, you can run, but you can't hide.
Do I get sneak attack here? If I am...
Certainly, yes.
Hey.
Good job, Milo.
Okay.
Just
Yeah, it's like
Very good.
And I'll then move here.
I would have enjoyed that more if I would have got in 3 hits.
yes, yeah. But I think you're here for our enjoyment, not yours, if I
Alright, leap to the
recall.
side of this bedroll. And let me just check here. Yeah, well, let's see here. I'm gonna go with the ice knife.
Ooh.
No, you're not.
Oh, should have stuck with the ray of frost. Alright, I'm done.
Okay, Aldrin. Let's see, is going to take some movement so he can get a line of sight on Trawgate. And that should be okay, right?
Yeah.
Okay, move there. And I'm going to do the throw the dagger thing. And we'll see what happens.
Oh, well, it's just watching it.
I changed the color of my dice. Okay, once again.
The hilt hits John in the back of the head.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've been rolling ones too, so don't feel too bad.
Misery loves company.
Yep.
Okay, so let's see. I'll just stay there and pass the turn.
Laura Lynn comes into the room, points at the troglodyte, and says, "Your shoelaces are untied."
Ooh. I don't wear shoes. I got you. And now who are they laughing at?
What's a shoe?
Oh, finally.
Barely. Okay.
Well, that's enough.
Oh,
Cool.
Pretty close. 20.
Okay. You have defeated the troglodytes. This room is been set up as a barracks. And door to the north, door to the south. And I'm going to unlock tokens.
Do we see anything in this room other than dead trogs?
Well,
dead trogs, bed rolls, but nothing of any significance.
well, we
And-
know the actually named troglodyte came from down here, so
Did the named one have anything special on him, like a special weapon? Or no, he just had claws and bite. Never mind.
right.
Yeah.
But there's stuff here in this room, so
Okay.
once Milo checks it out,
I'm spiking the north
well,
door.
I mean, it may not be stuff in this room, but he had a name, so maybe he had something.
Yeah, I mean that's a good conclusion.
I mean, he was a little bit uglier and more vicious and tenacious than the other one. So,
And
Yeah.
Tally, while you're spiking the door, you do hear a noise coming from the other side. And, you're not quite sure what you heard. until you hear it again. And if your life was at stake, you would swear you just heard a frog ribbit. Ribbit.
Yeah, but
Ribbit.
yeah, somebody's playing on a rib.
And Tulok's room. Looking through the door, you can see there's a brazier that's got coals that are glowing in it in the center of the room, and you can smell the smoke mixing with that stench of the troglodytes, and you can see a few knives, pokers, and other metal instruments lying atop a rusty iron box.
So is there a lock on that box?
Yes, there is a padlock on the box.
Can I investigate for possible trap?
Yeah, you sure can.
Is it investigation or perception?
Investigation. And you are not seeing any traps.
Okay. So I try to unlock that. What will it be here? Is it a sleight of hand or?
I would take sleight of hand, performance,
Okay, sleight of hand.
whichever is higher.
Pull out those thieves' tools. Get your proficiency in them.
Yeah.
Adding. You managed to open the lock. And opening it, you find a scroll of cure wounds. And give me a second, and I'll drop this in the party sheet. Inventory. You've got a scroll of cure wounds. There is a scroll of invisibility.
Ooh.
And about 600 gold pieces.
Oh.
Ka-ching.
That's nice. That's sweet.
And you do have a door to the north in this room. Or the east.
So I will also, same thing. Let's check at it.
Yes, you are not hearing any sounds, you're not seeing any traps, and the door is unlocked.
Okay. I will come back and hide.
You need some healing, don't you?
No, me, Milo, no, I wasn't hit. I don't need healing.
Yeah, I think I'm the only one that's wounded, though, but not not bad enough yet to do a healing potion.
Okay, doke. Just checking in. Okay.
Yeah, I think we are limited on healing potions. I think I'm going to save it until we get a little closer.
Yeah, because I still have one here too. So, but yeah, you got a little something like on your
Yeah. Well, it just that claw caught me.
Yeah. And we now know we have a scroll for backup too, so that's nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's funny. That's what, 2 healing items and 2 levels. So you've got this door to the northeast that you've just checked for traps and so forth. John, you opening it?
Yeah, as soon as they give the thumbs up, I look back at Milo.
Sorry, say again.
Is it ready to be opened?
Yeah.
Yeah. I did not find anything, so yeah.
Okay.
So.
Yep, I open it up.
Okay. Opening it up, you see a. He is a. The hell is he?
A Balanar,
Looks like a
whatever.
crazed man.
Unless that's a name.
Yeah, he is. I believe he's a halfling. But you see this halfling. He's tied up on the floor. You can tell that it doesn't look like he's been tortured, but he has been regularly beaten. And he's currently just passed out on the floor and in bad shape.
He's unconscious, you said?
Yes.
All right, I kind of step back. Does anyone have any skills with medicine? You have someone that looks like they've been beaten pretty bad here.
Or we could use the scroll of cure wounds, or
I don't really want to waste the stuff that that we're going to need. I mean, this guy did not own. Yeah, he did not risk his life getting that. So let's just.
He's still got some health, and he's just unconscious.
Okay, well, I go in and kind of gently see if I can rouse him. Maybe just hover over him and say, "Hello, can you awaken?"
I'll pour some of my. I have a wineskin full of water, so I'll pour that down on him.
Okay. As you're trying to wake him, initially he has that panic thinking that the trogs are back to beat him again, and slowly he realizes that you have rescued him, and he gladly sips the water. And he's starts expressing his thanks for saving them, and all of a sudden he just stops and he's like, "You are here to save me, right?"
Well,
You were
And I say,
of course.
"Yes, my friend."
Whew, thank God. I just thought I'd better ask, see if my situation went from bad to worse. And yeah, he tells you that I'm just gonna stick with the Pathfinder story. He's a member of a Pathfinder Adventuring Association, and he's just out exploring the world, and he come across this place, and curiosity got the better of him, and he got captured by the troglodytes.
And were they beating you because you were behind in your Pathfinder dues or something? I'm just,
I really don't know what they wanted from me. They just tied me up and had fun beating me.
Were you solo here? Where's the rest of your group, if there was one?
Oh yeah, it's just me. I was out just roaming the countryside.
Why did you come here? Did you have any kind of information, something you were looking for?
I had heard rumors that there was this abandoned fortress tower that had always been sealed that was, suddenly accessible due to the earthquake that hit the area not too long ago.
What have you seen here before getting caught?
Do you mean what have I seen in the tower, or?
Yeah, in the tower. What did you find anything?
Quite honestly, I didn't make it past the second level before they grabbed me.
How long have you been here?
I've been here probably a couple weeks now.
Okay, well that's probably good for you to know, Milo. It sounds like that halflings aren't good eaten by troglodytes, apparently.
Sorry, I didn't get that.
No, it was a lame joke. Never mind.
Sorry.
I asked him, well, one of our party members heard a ribbit, like some sort of frog maybe in the room, around the corner. Did you know anything about that? What we might find in there?
Yeah. They have a giant frog in there.
Is it a hostile frog or a friendly frog like Kermit?
Yeah, that's like.
Who is this Kermit you speak of?
Kermit is a renowned folklore character, but he's primarily known as being cheerful and friendly and treats people well. So I'm just wondering if that's how this giant frog will behave.
Well, he's a pet or captive of the troglodytes. I don't think he's gonna be friendly.
Okay. One last question. Have you found anything of interest or value that may be of interest to us?
Well, I have one piece of helpful information. There are troglodytes here.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
well, thank you for that. Would have never guessed.
All right.
Like I said, I didn't get far, and if it's okay with you guys, they have beaten all the interest that I have in this tower out of me. If you don't care, I'd watch out for the frog. I don't know anything else about the upper level of the tower, but if y'all don't care, I'm gonna wait for you all outside.
That sounded all right because I have to contradict you. You did get far. You walked all the way from Pathfinder to D&D.
Oh my god, that explains so much.
Okay, so
If
there's
we're
a
going to
giant
wait for us
frog in there.
outside, you might be
there's
where are the dogs.
Right. So there's a giant frog in there. Do you know if there's anything else other than the giant frog? We're here looking for artifacts.
If you're looking for artifacts, from time to time, they would threaten me with the frog. I didn't see anything of any value in the room.
Okay.
How big is that room? Are you confident you saw all through the room?
Yeah, a lot of it, the roof leaks. So there's water in there, there's puddles of water on the floor where they're keeping the frog.
Is the frog electrified?
God, I hope not. Do they make electrified frogs?
Well,
Uh,
there's a sparky lizard downstairs, so possibly.
We don't have that in my world. Which actually the shocking lizard is from that
Well,
both games. So, but yeah, he tells you that as far as he knows, it's not like he got a chance to search the room, but you know, there's pretty much a giant frog and not much else.
do we have more stairs to climb?
You have one more level.
Maybe we want to go upstairs first, and
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what we should definitely do.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Yeah, it's something I don't want to see the inside of a frog if I don't have to, unless I'm cutting it into it from the outside. So
Okay, and give me just a second. Get him off the combat tracker. You can go invisible. There we go. You become visible. Both of you are on the map. And need to put you all on the map. And Milo. Cushus. Who am I missing? Laura Lynn. Okay, yes, you make your way up through the stairwell, and you exit in this open wing of the tower. And you know, the four wings are completely open. It forms one giant cross-shaped chamber with these arched ceilings. You can see the decayed remnants of carpet running from the doorway at each end, meeting in the center. You can see a large throne-like chair standing in the middle of the eastern wing next to a big chest. And as you're emerging, taking all this in, you become aware of another troglodyte sitting on the throne, but that's not really what's concerning you. Right around the staircase, just, 10, 15 feet from it, you see a crocodile.
oh, good. Talk about lizards. Yes.
And um, yes, they are not surprised that you're coming or that you're there. So let's roll for initiative.
Oh.
And John? You're up first.
Oh wow! All right.
Wow, really? I beat the crocodile? That's okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I would have loved to be here the day they walked it up the steps.
I think they airlifted it in. Yeah, to the walkway on the outside there.
I'm going to move there and try to hit that crocodile. I hit him and do a little bit of damage. And then I'm going to, let me see, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to go there. I know that's not likely I'll get flanked because there's no other melee fighters, but just in case. And I'm going to use my, nope, I think that's it. All right. I'll pass my turn.
Right. I will do here. Target the same. Am I okay with that movement?
Yeah, you sure are.
It's right.
Okay, so let's see. I've used both my spell slots, so haven't had much luck with the dagger sling. Oh, what the heck? Let's try Ray of Frost again, see what happens. A hit.
Ta-da!
Nice.
Well, I did throw
He's
one
been
hit
watching.
I did throw one hit with Ray of Frost, and I did 1 point of damage
And
before.
it didn't cost you a drop of blood.
That's right. That's the main thing.
Oh, look at that. Max damage. Also, not
Finally.
good job.
Finally, thank you.
Good job.
Thank you. I was watching Gusha, so
Yeah, you saved a lot for that.
yeah.
Nice
So,
job.
I
Well,
was
hopefully
taking a
we'll
lot
get
of
this guy
notes.
out of here soon.
Right now, I'd like to move as far as way as possible. So, well, not as possible, but I'll move to here. And that's my turn.
That is the smartest decision that you have done this game. And unfortunately, I was hoping you weren't going to do that.
Oh, no.
So, yeah,
Have a bad
So-
feeling what's getting ready to come.
yeah, I do too. I'm thinking it's like, so get a little better look at Mr. Taskar there. And
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, my motto is it's better to turn and run away and live to fight another day.
Um,
yeah, that's the corollary to kill them out there, yes.
wait just 1 second. And that should be that. Yeah, as a free action, you see Tasker cast a spell, and this fiery blade appears in his hand. And, it looks similar in shape and size to a scimitar.
Ooh, piqued my interest, but I don't want a closer look just yet.
And Tasker is going to move forwards and I'm gonna say 1 to 3. It's Gucius. And it's a 3, so sorry. And he is going to swing at you with the flame blade. And it is a hit. And I get to use fancy dice.
Oh, too many of them too.
Which we cannot see the fancy dice.
Uh-oh.
I deserve it.
Laura Led?
Laurelyn pulls out her rapier and tries to pierce him with the rapier. That's an ouch. For her bonus action, she's going to cast a healing word on Lucius.
Thank you. Bing, 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 bing.
And that'll be her move.
It's
Yeah.
payback time.
Okay. So let's see here. I don't want to move to provoke, but I want to finish off this crocodile, so I'm going to Ray of Frost it. Whoa, why did it roll with advantage? It rolled 2. That was weird.
You're prone.
I'm prone? Oh, I was
So
prone,
that was disadvantage.
Taken
It
down.
dropped the 18.
but I still hit.
Yep,
All
you
right.
did.
And still not enough. All right. And I remembered.
Are you standing up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, okay. Yeah, I think, well, it's still quite a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna try and, all right. I'm gonna move up to here and kind of get behind this corner. Just, I don't know, that's gonna help me a whole lot, but to some extent. And that might give me some cover if the crocodile doesn't move or spits or something. And try and take this guy off the board here.
Not gonna happen.
Hey, good.
Ah, man.
Well done.
Okay.
Good job. Good job.
That bigger skull is more satisfying.
And passing off turn.
Okay. Well, I am going to, let me see if I have movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Would I be able to get flanked with Ann or Laura? Okay. Then I'm going to move there and I'm going to take a swing. Oh, I have no idea why I just did all of that. So I rolled advantage. Maybe it gave. Does it automatically give advantage?
You had I don't know why it automatically gave advantage for flanking, but the reason it rolled 4 times was you still had the alligator targeted as well.
Oh.
So,
All right. Well,
you did miss on Taskar with advantage.
okay. So, but I'm still here. I don't have the alligator targeted now, and I will pass.
All
Okay.
right.
So we'll
Come on,
target
Milo.
that.
Leave that stairwell. Oh.
Miss. All right.
Okay, well, Ray of Frost is pretty much all I got, so here we go. Let's get that Taskar guy.
Remember, you've got Bardic Inspiration. I believe you can use that on the damage roll.
Okay, what do I do to use it? Okay, it calculates it automatically, you're saying?
No, it's a choice you need to tell the DM that you're going to be using the Bardic Inspiration. How it gets activated, I don't know.
I didn't. I thought
combat tracker.
Yeah, you can use it for a check, an attack, or a. I don't think you can add it to your damage.
No, you can't add to your damage. You can do it for a check, a save, or an attack.
Correct. Sorry.
Okay, well, I got the attack anyway.
You got the attack.
So I'm going to do the damage now.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, and then I'm going to move back another 10 feet and pass the turn to Mr. Taskar.
Unfortunately for you all, he passed his concentration saving throw on the flame blade.
Good point. Yeah. Sadly.
And we're going to go with Laura Lynn as 1 and John as 3. Give me a die, 1d3, please. And it's a 2. Sorry, Gushus.
There's just something about those blinking eyes, man.
Oh.
23 would have hit anybody. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, instant death.
Yeah,
He is dead.
It was
How
real.
many points did he hit for?
17 points.
Okay. So we're going to have to play smart. Laura, can you or either disengage and get away? I'm going to just dodge and let him keep attacking me because I think I have the best armor class here, and you guys do amazing range. Because if he hits anybody like that, we're dead. So
yeah, pretty much. He's going to just.
If she just disengages and gets away, then he's just going to keep attacking me, and I can dodge. I think that's our only chance. If you guys want to start hacking, we can do that. Whatever y'all want to do, but I think if we want to be successful, that's what we need to do.
I think it's a nice strategy and very brave, though. So,
well,
that makes sense.
I don't know.
But it makes sense. But I'm wishing you the best of luck.
Yeah, I just don't know any other way.
Yeah, if you can just get him to lose the concentration, it's a fair fight.
Yeah, but they can. I mean, they hit so hard. But we just need to get. We can't have them killing everybody. Somebody every swing. So anyway, Laura's going to decide how we're going to play this. Laura Lynn.
I'm going to follow your recommendation, and I'm going to head out of disengage, and head out to there. That's my range. And unfortunately, the disengaged is my action, so I cannot use my vicious mockery on him.
Yep. All right,
Oh,
he's out.
I'm sorry, you have nothing to do.
Nope.
It's been a while since I've killed a character.
Okay, I don't have a clue necessarily what the armor class in this guy is, but arrows away.
You do have bardic
Oh,
inspiration.
nice job.
Good.
Good.
Yeah, and we're gonna have to hit him hard to really
The
affect that.
concentration check is
Yeah, he
Good.
got it.
Yeah, concentration's normally, unless you hit him really, really hard. But that's all right. And I think I'm next. Yep. Are you done, Tal?
yes, hang on. Sorry.
Okay. I'm dodging. Well, actually, I am going to move here. And I pass my turn.
Okay, I don't have a disadvantage shooting through the stairs, right? There is no stairs at this point.
No, you're good.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice damage there.
There you
That's
go.
cool.
Yeah, good job.
Right.
All right.
Go away.
I'd like to use bardic inspiration on this attack.
Well, you can roll first and see if you hit, and then
Oh,
if you miss, then you can roll the 1d6.
Okay. That's even better. Thank you.
Yep.
All right.
I wish you had magic missiles.
Yeah, no, I use
Good.
both.
Good.
Oh, you hit.
I use both spell slots. Unfortunately, here we go.
Yeah. Well, first level. That's Wait, you hit again. Why did you hit again?
Oh, I don't know. I'm sorry. My bad.
You were just being
to make
cocky.
Sure just to
You're
make sure I
cocky.
hit him.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if he kills me.
Hey, okay, you ready for this?
He's got once he passes his turn, then he can swing. Oh, well, yeah, I still have dodge on, so.
What did I break his concentration with the 2?
No.
Yeah.
What?
Because it's a roll. It's up to the dice.
Yeah.
He needed a 10 and rolled a 4 on the concentration.
Oh, poor guy.
Good deal.
Yeah, he is dead then. Life is just turned bad for him.
And, well, let's see. John's there, so we're going to claw. What the hell happened?
Well, he had disadvantage because I have, it looked like he clawed, but he had disadvantage.
Yeah, he missed. Okay.
Oh, because he's still targeting Gaius. That's why.
Ah. That would explain it. And, you know what? Clear the targets. And we're going to target just John. So we've tried one attack with disadvantage. We're going to try the second claw with disadvantage. And nope. And just for shits and giggles, we're going to try the bite with disadvantage. And
Ooh, haha. All right, Laura Lynn, kill him.
Yeah, coup de grace time.
You call that an attack? You couldn't even hit a butterfly flying around your head.
That would actually be pretty hard. Oh, but he failed. You hurt his feelings. Oh, perfect. Nice job, Laura Lynn.
Hysterical.
Laura Lynn.
The butterflies for the win.
Yeah.
Okay. In the iron chest, you do find a +1 short sword, 2 flasks of acid, a potion of luster restoration, and about 347 gold pieces worth of assorted coins. With the defeat of Taskar and his troglodytes, the fortress is once again abandoned. Having rescued the halfling, he's offering you membership in the Great Pathfinder Association and is inviting you to travel with him so you can begin the training to become your own Pathfinder.
Oh. Well, there you go. So are these possible carry-on characters to something else you run, or does the treasure not matter?
The treasure doesn't matter.
Okay.
These are just straight up one-shots.
Okay, sounds good then. Well, good job, guys. I'm sorry, I was a little pushy with the tactics, but I felt that he would kill anybody that he hit.
I would agree.
No, I thought the tactics were inspired. I thought they were inspired. Good job.
Yeah, very
I
cool.
agree. I agree.
If he had hit me with either of those blows, I would have gone down also.
Yep. Well, I think everybody. I mean, one of them was 17 points. I think it would have killed anybody, and some people would have been dead. So, but anyway, wait, I have 10 now. It wouldn't have killed me dead, but it would have hurt. So anyway, it was a good game. Thank you very much for running it. Thanks, guys, for playing. Hopefully, we'll get to play again.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Right. Hope we play again. Good job and lots of fun.
Yep.
I
that'll do.
definitely enjoyed it, and you all have a fantastic evening, and hopefully we'll game with you again.
All right.
Absolutely.
Good night, everyone.
Thank you.
Thanks, Raymond. Sure appreciate it.
Mind if I take the scroll of invisibility, or I'd be happy to roll on it?
No, he said the treasure didn't matter. You could have whatever you want. I don't think it matters.
Okay, well.
Yeah, well, maybe
Just take it.
use the restoration on Gauchus anyhow. So he can walk out of here on his own.
Does that qualify after instant?
And there's still the 600.
No, it's a death. It's a death. So
Yeah.
So what do we do with that gold?